2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Players' Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very much looking forward to bringing you the action from the golf course for this week's featured group. Now there is a sense of maybe fear, heightened competition this week, as this player has said that they're starting up a rivalry with their playing partner.
So it looks like they're trying to beat Collin Morikawa this week. That's ambitious. Seems like a friendly duel from the outside, but could create some extra sparks today.
I almost just have to laugh. Someone saying they're going to beat Collin Morikawa. Does that even happen these days? He's one of the most consistent players on tour. I don't know that he's beatable.
Well, he's been accused of having a balky putter occasionally, but you're right. Iron player as good as Tiger Woods in his prime. The short game's irresistible, but I think the most impressive thing about young Collin is his mindset. He's got a 40-year-old mind on a 20-year-old body. No wonder he's winning at a decent rate of knots.
No green in red, but a chance to save their par. Rich, what kind of mojo do you think this player's got after winning in their last start?
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Let's take a look at the par 3 third. Straight away mid-iron to short iron shot.
Such a cool little par 3. Love this green. There's a low section in the front and a high section in the back. And anytime they put the pin all the way in the back section of this green, well, I tell you what, good luck on you. If you miss this green long and or left, that bunker sits some 5 feet below the surface of the green.
Ouch, that hurts. Putting for bogey here. Now over to Collin Morikawa.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh, Rich, how good is that? That'll help make a big move. And after that effort, that's how it looks.
Well, the fourth is another great example that it doesn't need to be a long par 4 to be a testing one. This fourth can be menacing, can't it?
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green, the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
Good chance to move to even par if they can make this putt.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Okay, let's get back to the action.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
Oh, just missed.
And this putt to move into a tie for first place. Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. As they say, drive for show, putt for dough. That'll cost you. Sitting at 4 over for the day.
All right, Rich, the par 4 fifth. A strong hole this one, isn't it?
Huge mounding down the left-hand side that you want to avoid at all costs. The bunker down the right-hand side, to be fair, is not that bad, but a little further right of that, though, that's the water. You want no part of it. Second shot is downhill to a green. To be fair, that's mostly flat, runs from back left to front right, but one of the more benign greens on this layout.
That's some good golf right there. It's been a bit of a struggle on the greens. Hopefully he can change it here.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And here we are with their fourth. He's 2 shots back. Wow, that almost went in the hole. A 9-foot chance here.
Putt is underway.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The tee shot at the par 4 6 has changed a lot now that that tree's been taken out of the way, Rich. But what do you think of this short par 4?
I missed the tree. I thought that was a really cool feature of this hole. You had to flight it underneath the tree back in the day to find the fairway. The bunker down the left-hand side has been expanded quite a bit as the lake on the left-hand side has been added as well. The front part of this green is protected by tall palm trees that will certainly make you think on your second shots. This is a wonderful little par 4.
Okay, time to return to the action. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
It's on a great line. That's frustrating. Big putt for par coming up.
Our leader is Colin Morikawa as we head to the next.
As we go from a wonderful little par 4, we go to a challenging, longer par 4, the 7.
And as you can see, there's a long fairway bunker down the left-hand side that makes you believe there's more room left than you actually have. It's just not there. Players should be looking a little bit further right. If you find the fairway, your second shot should be straightforward. In fact, Luke, I made a 2 here one time, so that shows you how simple this hole can be.
This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
Now this is important. This for par.
Okay, steady now. Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. The 8th hole, a long par 3 stretching 240 yards at its maximum. It's no sleeper, that's for sure.
I don't find anything sleepy about this hole. The front of this green is so narrow. There's no place to land it, especially when they put the flagstick there. This hole will grab your attention, as it should, because it's a long iron to a sliver of an opening. Even when they put the pin on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. The center of the green all day long here.
And that's a couple of bogeys on the bounce, I'm afraid.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Oh, that is bombed.
Second shot here on the 9th.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. 3 behind our leader. And this putt to move into a tie for 2nd. Ooh. Good opportunity here to move into a tie for 3rd. Solid par putt, that.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Rich, how are we looking after 9?
Well, Luke, this rivalry we've been watching has been fun. This player's behind their rival as we make the turn, and it'll be fun to see how this matchup shakes out.
That should find the fairway. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here. They have absolutely flushed that one. Colin Morikawa, he was meant to be the original and best approach player, but I think we have a new sheriff in town.
And back to the course with the live action.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
Oh, how about that one? He finds himself in a share of the lead. There's some birdie holes out on this course, and the 11th is certainly one of those, but there are some troublesome spots if you get out of play.
There definitely is trouble, but the thing I love about this hole the most, Luke, is that there's so many different ways to play it. Most players will take driver off the tee, but from there, now it's anybody's ball game. You don't have to go for the green on the second shot. You can lay it up over the left. You can lay it up over to the right. You can lay it up long left. There's so many different ways of attacking this hole. Each individual is going to do it differently. I love the second shot on this hole.
Playing their fourth shot.
Currently tied for the lead. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 27 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for par here.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. That was a gallant attempt. And this one will be for double bogey. He's currently sitting in second. Well, the tee shot is all that matters on the short par 4 12th. Most players can reach the green. It's just a decision whether the player goes for it or not.
They can, but they better be aware that there's a lot of danger up there. Water left obviously is no good, but even bailing out to the right in those dunes, in the mounds, and little pot bunkers on top of those mounds, well, forget about it. That's not a good space either, especially since the green does run pretty hard from right to left. If you want to take this hole on with driver and expecting to make 3, well, you need to realize that a 5 and a 6 could be easily made as well.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Getting ready to play their third.
He's right in the hunt, just a shot off the pace.
How close was that to going down?
This putt for par here.
That's tracking. And with that, they'll move back into top spot on the leaderboard. Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 13.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green, front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
Well, with that good play, this person is now in first on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in second.
This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is a 12-footer here. Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
1 wheat bix too many, I think. And in it goes for the par.
After that hole, this player is currently in first place, with Colin Morikawa in second.
The par 4 15th again requires another strong tee shot because there's some trees in the way, Rich.
Players do hit through a chute off this tee shot, which makes it a little bit simpler, I believe, for the players. Bunker down the right-hand side is no good because you'll have trees blocking you out with your second shot. If you miss it left into the pine straw, now you've got some trees blocking you out there, so finding the fairway is imperative. This green is no fun. You find the center of the green and you might be able to putt every single day, but in all reality, you have to find the correct section in order to give yourself the best look at making a putt.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it.
Well, it's a bit disappointing.
So far, so good.
Nicely holed. And for par.
And anything can happen down the stretch. Let's see what takes place.
And now we go to the 16th, where this happened just a moment ago. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. Opting for the 5-wood.
That one's headed right and staying right.
Well, there's action aplenty all over the course. Let's have a look at this highlight from another player. Oh, he couldn't get that one to go, unfortunately. Will he be able to get out of this one?
They've got to use all the bounce and strength that they can muster. This is sitting down.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. This would be a great up and down. Like that. Always good when you've got hands like that around the green.
Great touch.
All right, Rich, you've stood there, you've hit the shot. Take us through the par 3 17th.
When you play here in a practice round, it looks like you could just throw it on there. But when you're in a tournament round, it doesn't even look like it exists. The hole changes so much when the tournament starts. That's what I love about it. You just add 35,000 people who are having some fun and ready to heckle you if you knock it in the water. Good luck. Enjoy.
Well, what a lovely position to be in. Holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck. Well played, mate. Well, if you find yourself in the fairway, Rich, at the final hole at TPC Sawgrass, you've obviously navigated a very tough shot. There's just one more to play.
There's one final test. The second shot at 18. Water ever so close to the left-hand side. Green has a lot of movement from back to front. Find the right level. Give yourself a decent opportunity to make.
And that'll do it, Rich. Players Champion. That's one of the elite wins in their career.
Winning the Players Championship, Luke, is easily as good as winning any major because the field quality is so amazing. This is going to speak volumes for this player and the career going forward. This is a heck of a win. I can't wait to see what they produce next.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game, like me back in 2002.
And that second win was a major, if you don't mind.
I got to say, Luke,
Yeah.
Check Wikipedia. I'm awesome.
Doesn't that sum it up? Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Valspar Championship is about to begin.
Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very pleased to be covering this particular featured group because there's a fresh rivalry developing. I smell rivalry in the air. It's going to provide some great entertainment to both the spectators and us this week.
Well, this week, Henny, it looks like they're intending to beat the big-hitting Brooke Henderson. She might be a kind Canadian, but certainly a fierce rival.
Yeah, she's not going to say sorry. Just make sure you don't look in her trophy cabinet beforehand because you might get intimidated. There's some big major championships in there. Brooke Henderson, speaking of big, hits it big, got big game, and is just so lovely on top of it all. I almost don't want her to be beaten.
Yes, she's a born winner, isn't she, Brooke Henderson? This is going to be a tough rivalry, but one, if you can win, will certainly build your confidence. That's a great attempt from long range. So close.
That'll affect the scorecard. And this one will be for bogey. Sitting at 1 over for the day. Water is a feature here at the Copperhead course of Innisbrook Resort. Rich, and it comes into play at the second.
Downhill tee shot. You want to keep your tee shot out to the right as best you can to take out the trees that hug the left-hand side. Green sits well above the player's second shot. They won't see how close they hit it from the fairway.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. Just didn't drop. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
This one will run uphill.
Oh, so close. And this one is for bogey.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
Yeah, she's looking good. She's currently 1 ahead of her rival today.
Oh, so close, but an easy par.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
The Copperhead course at Innisbrook can really bite you, especially if you're slightly wayward, and there's one of those holes right here at the third, Rich.
Decisions to be made. The fairway narrows up. Should you take driver out? Also the water on the right. So players more than likely laying back with some kind of fairway wood.
Let's take a look at Colin Morikawa.
Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer.
Judging it beautifully.
Let's get back to it, shall we?
Taking aim from about 170 yards.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
That one raced by. Bit of work coming back. And with that hole finished, they're currently in the lead, with Brooke Henderson following in second.
The fourth hole, the first of the par threes on the property, and you've got to be dialed in on your number.
This is a challenging par 3, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par 3.
He's on a good line.
Putting for a par here. The putt drops, and we're moving on.
Ooh, bold play here. Going with the chief off the tee.
Wow, that was just striped.
Sitting at 2 over for the day. Currently in the lead.
Oh, well done. What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She made bogey, gave one back on the last hole.
Let's return to live play now. Rich, Canadian golf has had a number of people to be able to hang their hat on over the years. Obviously, most recent on the men's side, Mike Weir is a major winner. But the impact that Brooke Henderson has had on the game seems to have been even more significant.
It has been, and she doesn't carry the mantle just for women's golf in Canada. She carries the mantle for Canadian golf in general. She's such an amazing, delightful young lady to be around. Her personality is infectious. She's just a good soul. And she carries that around to the golf course. I mean, 2-time major winner. But what I'm impressed about most with her game, Luke, is the fact that, you know, she is such a long hitter in the game. You don't quite see too many women in the game right now that they don't talk about hitting it long like we do in the men's game. But make no bones about it, she hits it a long way out there. That gives her a massive advantage over some of the other players, and that's why she is such a prolific winner on the LPGA.
A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
This is what they have left for par.
Wow, that's misjudged. This looks good. Leading by 3 strokes now. Standing on the 7th tee, players get to breathe a sigh of relief having the 6th behind them.
You know, Luke, this is sneaky hard, to be fair. You don't need driver, and so you might get lulled to sleep a little bit by taking 3-wood out just for position. Any misses to the right or the left, you're going to be blocked out by some pretty gnarly trees. The green tilts from right to left ever so slightly, and watch out for those deep bunkers fronting this green. They'll grab your golf ball in a hurry. John, what's going on out there?
Hey guys, we are checking in with John Rahm as he gets set for his next shot here on the third.
Oh, what a shot from the bunker. So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Well, if you haven't felt snake bitten already, the 8th at 230 yards, Rich, will certainly get you.
Everybody loves a 230-yard par 3, don't we, Luke? They're just wonderful, wonderful designs, and I'm laughing because this is nearly impossible. This green is just a sliver up there. A high shot moving a little bit from left to right is an absolute must on this par 3.
Nice line. This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. Time now for the 4th shot. This putt about 11 feet in distance. Ouch, that hurts. And this next putt is for triple bogey. Ooh, right by the hole. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Sitting at 5 over for the day. Ball striking continues to be the order of the day as the players arrive on the 9th tee, a par 4.
Yes, just thread those bunkers off the tee shot somehow with the driver. Second shot is going to be straight back up the hill. And once again, with the pin position over on the right-hand side, players will be unable to see where their golf ball pitches. This is a quality par 4.
This one is right down the pipe. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She had a bad previous hole, came off with bogey.
Well, that's wonderfully played out of the sand. Okay, let's get back to the action.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Here we are, Rich. A wonderful opportunity on the table. The chance to go back-to-back. Just how big would that be?
Obviously massive, but I'm very impressed. They've put themselves in a position to win for the second week in a row. Impressive.
What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rivals scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Okay, let's get back to it, shall we?
What's in front of them, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Okay, steady now. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Very few parts of the golf course make you feel comfortable, but chance of birdie at 11.
Finally, we have a birdie hole. Just avoid that bunker down the left-hand side. Find the right-hand side of the fairway. You can go ahead and chase one up there. Even if you can't get it on the green in two, that front bunker is not a bad leave. But beware, there are some trees over on the right-hand side that could block you out.
And here we are with the third shot.
Currently leading by 3.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. What an opportunity to make a birdie. That was a gallant attempt. You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. Well, a birdie's also in your heart, standing on the 12th tee. A short par 4, Rich. Decisions to be made?
Just a long iron or a hybrid for this tee shot here, Luke. Second shot, you're coming in with some kind of short iron to a green that's protected by a deep bunker in the front.
Yeah, that looked pretty good the whole way. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, that's frustrating. And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Lucky 13 for some. This par 3 plays 200 yards.
Luke, this tee shot is about as hard as 8th grade algebra. It is absolutely mind-bending. It doesn't look like much, but that green absolutely... I think the green is made out of Gore-Tex. It repels golf balls. That dog will hunt.
What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's currently in 5th place.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 13th. Okay, time to return to the action. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
An opportunity to make a par here.
Now 4 shots up after that hole. The second of the back 9 par 5s, Rich, 14. There's plenty to it.
Only the biggest hitters in the game can reach this one in 2, so any tee shot just out to the right is ideal. That way it leaves an easier shot out to the left for your layup. The third shot will be going downhill to a green that tilts from back to front, guarded by a deep bunker over on the left-hand side. You find the fairway with your second shot, you've got a really good chance to hit your third in there close.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. getting ready to play their third. And here we are with their fourth. Didn't that look good for a long time? Playing their fifth shot. Sixth shot coming up. Might have sneezed. And their seventh shot coming up. And down it goes. Moments like that deserve another look.
Yeah, Seve would be envious of this one. What a chip in.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second.
The long par 3 continues to be a feature here at the Copperhead course, and 15's no different.
It is. Thankfully, though, this is the flattest green, or one of the flattest greens on the golf course here. It's basically just a long iron down the hill to this flat green, but don't miss it left. That is no good.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And here we are with the third shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Playing their fourth shot.
Well done. That takes the pressure off the putt. That's a chip to be proud of.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Well, as you enter the dreaded snake pit here at Innisbrook's Copperhead course, Rich, you know where you stand on the 16th tee.
This tee shot forces your hand. You must take it down the right-hand side in order to have a good look at this green for your second shot. Any misses out to the left, you're going to find the trees and all sorts of trouble.
Well, these are good putts to make. Good for momentum. Right on 7 feet.
Little birdie look in here.
Just didn't drop. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. The Copperhead's penultimate hole is a good par 3 playing up the hill.
It's a tough tee shot. Plays longer than what's on the yardage. Any pin that's in the front part of the green is a difficult one to find as the green is so narrow.
Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
15 feet out. He's been staring this one down.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She made bogey, gave one back on the last hole.
Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. So, after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. The closing hole of Innisbrook's Copperhead course is also the final hole of the snake pit, and this one here has everything going against it.
Lay it back and you're going to have a long second shot back up the hill, but if you take driver and find the fairway, you'll be rewarded with a very short second shot.
That's not what they were looking for. Oh, come on. This would be a good one to hole. A chip for the tournament. How close was that to going down? All right, let's keep the focus here. This is to win the event. How frustrating. Maybe you can chip it back close and limit the damage. The hole out from off this green here to win the tournament. Don't sweat that last opportunity. This is another one to knock it in and win the tournament. That's not your best effort. Ooh, wouldn't it be nice to chip this in and win the tournament? And As that putt drops to the bottom, Rich, they are now the Valspar champion. What a performance.
Yeah, what a performance. What a win. I mean, this player was just amazing all week long.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Valero Texas Open. Today's coverage is about to kick off. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be out here. As this event kicks off, our feature group consists of 2 players that appear to have entered into this fantastic rivalry.
Well, Henny, it sounds like this player is looking to beat Lydia Ko, which, let's be honest, will take all their skill and poise.
Oh, absolutely. This will be a certain KO for this player. I can't imagine that Lydia's going to let anybody beat her. When we talk about young phenoms, Lydia comes to mind. She's got it all.
Ding, ding, ring that bell. Let the bout begin.
This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Yeah, the Valero Texas Open is such a hugely popular and famous event in this great state of Texas. I know as a proud Texan, Beamer, this was one you wanted to win at some stage in your life. You get the cowboy boots for winning here. But TPC San Antonio, it really sorts out the players, doesn't it?
It does that and possibly more, Luke. I have to say that coming to this tournament, since its inception here at TPC San Antonio, I was a little dumbfounded on exactly how to play it because there was danger everywhere. It's just one of these golf courses where it's relentless, where you just don't feel like you stand on any particular shot and feel like it's easy. Like you can breathe easily and go ahead and let it go. Maybe on 1 or 2 holes, but that's about it. There is danger seemingly everywhere, especially off the tee around this golf course. Most notably, the 9th hole, where one player hit his first shot to the right, and then it stayed right, and then stayed right, and then all added up to a 16. So there you go. I think that's the highest score ever recorded at a PGA Tour event as well, a 16. Where? At TPC San Antonio.
Rich, let's head to the par 3 third, the first of our shorter holes.
You really hope that the wind is not blowing into your face on this tee shot and making it that much more difficult and longer. This green's perched up high. There's runoffs all around the left-hand side and the back portion of it, and obviously you want no part of coming up short. Players that find this green will find it difficult to two-putt as there's lots of humps and bumps and swales in it.
Ooh.
Downhill, all the way down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
That wasn't your best effort, was it?
I gotta say, that was a very poor effort.
Close to the surface here, the green side rough. No one likes to put a quad on the card. Let's make this, please. Ouch, that hurts.
Not too sure exactly what they were thinking on that one.
Oh, time for number 8. Oh, I love hands like that. The touch of a wizard. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. That's not your best play. You've reached the shot limit here. Head to the next hole and see if you can do better. And this one is for her par. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. The fourth is one of the stronger par 4s at TPC San Antonio, stretching 485 yards.
This is a very narrow driving area, especially where that fairway bunker comes into play down the left-hand side. Second shot is to a green that runs from right to left with a deep bunker down the left-hand side. Anything missed out to the right is no bargain either, as there is a runoff area out to the right-hand side. This is a difficult par 4.
He has this putt to save his par.
Yeah, he'll take that.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Well, TPC San Antonio gives you a few chances to get after the golf course, Rich, and right here at the 5th, there's a decision to be made off the tee.
This is an excellent opportunity to be brave, knock it on with the driver. If you lay back with an iron, a very straightforward pitch, but I just don't see the players wanting to lay up.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Oh, well played. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
And that will drop in for a birdie.
Oh, here he comes into the top 10 with a bolt. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
Players must find the fairway, avoiding that bunker down the right-hand side. But from there, second shot is up the hill to a green that runs away from the players ever so slightly, but still going in with a short iron into this par 4. A birdie is definitely makeable.
Here's Lydia Ko.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. And back to the course with the live action. From around 120 yards here, 4 strokes off the lead. Left yourself an opportunity. Now, long-range putt coming up here. It'd be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it?
This for a birdie run.
There's no doubt about this rivalry. It's certainly heating up. That has moved them within touching distance of their rival.
Now at 6 over for the round. The par 3 7th, Rich, has this big cavernous bunker that sits right in the front centre of the green.
And it's a triple tier green as well, Luke. It shares it with the third hole. Anything missed out to the right will be fine, although you'll be in a low area. It will be difficult to get it super close. But yes, you must avoid the bunker on the left-hand side. It is cavernous, as you said.
And back to the play, shall we? Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. getting ready to play their third.
Just 2 shots behind.
Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich. And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. Oh, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
Well, Luke, I think he's found his distance.
And it's Lydia Ko on top of the leaderboard.
We've reached the 8th hole.
Nicely done.
And here we are with the third shot.
3 shots off the lead.
Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
Yeah, that's never nice. Putting it off the surface, that hurts. Here's their 6th shot. Just 3 back from the leader. Well, Rich, that should keep their mind in the game.
I saved one there, Luke, chipping it in for the bogey, however.
Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And as we head to the next, it's Lydia Ko in top spot.
The closing hole on this front 9 at TPC San Antonio is a strong par 4. Great shot.
From around 170 yards here, just 3 strokes back.
Going with the 8-iron here. Oh, that one's straight at the pipe.
And he's safely on the green.
Hold this putt and a chance for 2nd place.
This one's looking good.
Oh, that's a ripper. He's currently in the 2nd position. As players make the turn, they find themselves on the tee at the 10th.
Generous driving area on this downhill par 4 that doglegs slightly from left to right. Second shot will be back up the hill to a green that's well protected by 3 bunkers. This is a good birdie opportunity if you find the fairway.
Nice shot, that. That should find the surface.
What a skillful approach shot. This player not holding back in their rivalry with Lydia Ko.
And this one is for his par. And with that, they move into 1st place. Another birdie opportunity lies at the par 4 11th, but players must navigate the fairway bunkers.
Tee shots must be placed on the left-hand side to get the best view and angle for their second shots as this green sits below the player and moves from left to right. Tee shots down the right might be closer, but it's going to leave a second shot over a deep bunker and making it that much more difficult to get close.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
He's got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She's 2 strokes behind her rival this week.
Oh, just missed the birdie. That's a shame. Let's return to live play now. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Time now for the 4th shot.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Time for the 5th shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? It's just about 3 feet away.
Well, a disappointing double bogey for our leader there, but that's provided some wonderful opportunities for the chase pack.
Rich, this par 4 12th, really challenging, especially around the green.
This tee shot is underrated in difficulty-wise. This is not an easy tee shot as this fairway pitches from left to right. You want to skirt the bunker down the left-hand side as best possible to find the fairway. Second shot from there goes straight uphill and surrounded by 2 of the deepest bunkers on the golf course. As they say, Luke, everything is bigger in Texas, and these bunkers are proof of that.
Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
It's been a little up and down, but she's just 1 stroke back from her rival.
Let's get back to it, shall we? And here we are with their 4th.
He shares the lead.
Great touch. Really nicely played.
Love watching this player around the greens.
13's a long pass for him, measuring 245 yards, Rich, but it is playing downhill.
Downhill to a sliver of a green, however. Anything missed out to the right will leave a very challenging pitch shot to a green that'll sit well above them. Come up short, and those bunkers, well, that's no bargain either. A 3 here, well, you done good.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. And he needs this to save par. Was on a good line.
And it's back-to-back bogeys here. Got to turn this momentum around.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway.
Second shot here on the 14th hole. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. Yeah, fair effort. Yep, well done. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
Oh, look at that. You don't want that ball back.
Time for the second shot at the 15th. That should find the surface.
Luke, that did not end up where you said it was going to. It's in the rough.
And Henny, what is she looking at here for this putt?
She's got to be careful this doesn't run away from her here. It's downhill.
Okay, let's get back to the action. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Putting for par. Ooh, nice line. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it.
And just with the slimmest of leads out there, Luke, this will be interesting to see how they handle the pressure.
As we find ourselves at the 16th, the par 3. Great entertainment here, Rich, especially with the centre bunker.
Love this hole. Probably my favorite one on the golf course, even with that bunker in the middle. The back portion of this green actually is an amphitheater, so anything missing a little bit long on both sides should wander back onto the green.
12 feet to the cup coming up. Oh, so close. This next putt is for bogey.
Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey.
Currently in first position.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Oh, yes! What a shot.
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, I'd like to have one more look at that shot.
Beautifully judged. Great tempo on this chip.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
Well, she's got that 4th place spot now.
Oh, get in. Okay, time to return to the action. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. Well, while the closing hole at TPC San Antonio can be reached in 2, Rich, it's all set up by the tee shot.
Tee shot must find the fairway. If not, you have water hazards left and bunkers right that will gobble up that second shot if you're slightly out of position.
Lovely effort, that. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
A chance to chip in here for all the glory.
Well, that was a Texas-sized performance by our champion. They have now added the Valero Texas Open to their list of wins.
After this victory, Luke, I'm pretty sure this player's going to have a little bigger hitch in his giddy-up.
And Henny, that was some impressive play. To take down a rival of that calibre and to win the event, what a performance.
Yes, Luke, no one could catch this player, let alone their rival.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Legends Championship is about to start.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be here. As this event kicks off, our featured group consists of 2 players who appear to have entered into quite the rivalry.
Yeah, so this week their goal is to beat Jon Rahm. Henny, that is by no means an easy feat.
If Jon Rahm is fired up, sparks could fly, you want to be out of the way, and he's just going to go straight through like a Spanish ball.
Yes, he's fire and brimstone, isn't he, Jon Rahm? All the Americans couldn't beat him in a Ryder Cup. This player, well, it's an ambitious rivalry to say the least. Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, they got so unlucky here, just off the fairway, but not sitting nicely.
Going with the 7.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
Looking for another birdie here.
It's just about 3 feet away.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Par 3s always offer up that hope of a hole-in-one. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
This one is all over it.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Well, that's an early statement right there.
Setting the tone early in this round.
Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. Looking really good, this one.
It's time to check on the leaderboard.
Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. Well, this should be unpredictable. Yeah, that one will play. Well, Rich, it's only mid-season, but you've got to like the way the player has been performing so far.
Yeah, look, this player has played so solid all year long. It's well within the top 125. I don't see any issues of this player not making it to the Tour Championship. I'd safe to say they're going to go ahead and move on.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Let's catch up with Jon Rahm.
Oh my, how about that for a par?
And look out, guys. This rivalry looks like it's going to get pretty interesting today as he's making up some ground on his playing partner.
Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. That's nicely done. The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number 1, because he seemingly has 0 weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Let's recap his 4th shot.
Yes, it's in.
Putting for birdie here.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Second shot here on the 7th. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
This one looks to be heading towards the green.
A great shot here at the 8th and a chance for birdie. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will take him to 6 under.
This is how you do it 7 days a week.
Oh, that's a beauty. How about holding that one? And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Here we have a par 5.
Already in the lead, looking to extend that.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Time to take their approach shot into the 9th. This one looks to be bunker bound, Rich. Not good.
From the sand, are they able to get up and down?
Oh, 13-footer coming up here.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Oh, just missed. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard. A par putt on the table.
That's frustrating. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Playing from around 160 yards.
Opting for the 9-iron.
This one is chewing fiber.
Outstanding approach shot. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
That was a gallant attempt. Okay, steady now.
This putt here for double bogey. Make sure you make this one. Well, an untimely double by our leader, and the rest of the field's eyes have lit up. A chance to bounce back here.
Pegging it up on the 11th hole here. Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Jon Rahm, watch that one. Is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
Ouch, that hurts. 8 feet to the cup. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. 12th hole here at Lone Grove Golf Club, 543 yards, par 5.
Again, no bunkers off the tee shot here, Luke, though, but anything missing out to the right or even far left, you're just going to have all kinds of problems. Second shot down the hill to a green that's surrounded by water in the front, bunkers both left and right. I love this golf course. I love the beauty of it, but I got to say, it is a really difficult course.
Putting for eagle here. Ooh, right by the hole.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
I've been all around this, tried to read it, just can't see it, but he's got about 22 feet. This for a birdie run.
Just didn't drop. This putt was about 8 feet. It never feels nice. A 3-putt par here. Still in the lead now after that hole. Let's head to this lengthy par 4. Well, that's a handy shot. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Oh, that's a great shot and sets up a birdie look here at the 13th.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
It was on a good line. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Oh, good look at a birdie here. And that's 8 birdies today. And that will take him to 5 under. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. It's time to tee off here at the 14th hole. Attaboy, good shot. Getting ready to play their third. Good shot there, Beamer. This one's for birdie. Oh, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. And that will move him to 6 under par. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Second shot here on the 15th. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. Oh, absolutely flushed. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And back to the play, shall we? What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Needs this one to kick right. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Time for the second shot at the 16th. Well, that's an impressive little chip.
Such soft hands.
Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Good shot there. That's a fairway finder for sure. Sitting at 6 under. Currently in top spot. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. Oh, that's frustrating. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
This for par.
That gets the job done. And now that finds him in first place. And Rich, after the first 17 have tested the plan, they find themselves on yet one more examination with this last hole.
I love this hole because if you're leading and have a chance to win, this is the tee shot you want. There's all kinds of room out there to the right-hand side. Tee it high and let it fly. Give yourself the best opportunity to go into this elevated green with a short iron to make it as easy as possible on you. That's much easier said than done, Lucas.
Well, Rich, as the legendary Jim Nance once said, they're now rich and famous.
I gotta say, that was an incredible statement by the great man and bestowed upon a great player, and this player will be thrilled to become rich and famous.
And Rich, that seemed like a leisurely waltz to victory, didn't it?
Didn't break a sweat on the way to victory lane. I gotta say, I love it. It was so easy and smooth. It was a work of art.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
.2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Norwood Invitational is about to get underway.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey Luke, so great to be here with you and Rich. Looking forward to following this group down on the course today because this player has developed a rivalry with none other than Tiger Woods. They certainly do not lack in confidence. This is going to be a very entertaining group to follow.
Well, Henny, quite a challenge that this player has set for themselves. We've seen them beat many of their rivals this season, but there are not many people that can go up against the great Tiger Woods and succeed. History's told us that.
Oh, well, they certainly do not lack in confidence. This is going to be a very entertaining group to follow indeed.
I'm jumping around in my seat, and I can also see Rich Beam doing exactly the same. He managed this feat back in 2002 when he won the PGA at Hazeltine over the great Tiger Woods.
Oh, please, Luke, don't mention that. Once we get Rich on his high horse, there's no getting him down again. Although he has shown that it can be done. Tiger Woods can be beaten. However, it is such a tall order. I know that this player has beaten all of these incredible roster of players in all these rivalries so far, but come on, this is Tiger Woods. Can it really be done today?
Well, that's the question we're going to get answered, aren't we? Very few people have ever laid claim to beating Tiger head-to-head. Good luck in your rivalry. You're going to need it.
Time to tee off at the second.
Awesome stuff.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
He's got, I'd say a solid 145 here.
Yeah, quality shot, that.
Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
He's currently one stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
Nicely done. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
That putt went a bit long there.
Playing their fourth shot. Just 10 feet to the cup here. That was a gallant attempt. Sixth shot coming up. This is a triple bogey attempt here. Oh, so close. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet. Oh, just missed. Ooh, that almost went down. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. Ouch, that hurts. Sadly, your time's up here, but that's all right. You've got another chance on the next hole. Let's see what happens here at the 3rd hole. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
He's found the surface. Good chance here.
And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. Okay, steady now.
You're not too sure what they were seeing there, but they didn't get it correct, did they?
That went ripping by the hole.
This is their 5th shot. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot.
They're a long way from the hole here. Work to be done.
Oh dear, time to get the chipper back out. Time for their 7th shot. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Setting up miles from the hole. Now it's time to move on to the next hole. You've reached your shot limit on this one. Teeing off here at the 4th. That's an awful error. Wonderfully played. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie.
Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
That's disappointing. Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
And an opportunity awaits as they step onto this tee of the par 3.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
Well, this one's going right at the flag. And down it goes. So that's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Look out world was his statement when he came out onto the Pro Tour, and we look back in the greatness in sports right across all sport in the world. Has one player or one athlete had a greater impact on their sport more than Tiger Woods did for golf?
I hate to say no, because I also look back at the sport, Luke, when Arnold Palmer came through. Good-looking fella, and just kind of came from a blue-collar background. And I kind of think that Arnold Palmer paved the way for a Tiger Woods that didn't go out and dominate, because golf was already on the radar. It just wasn't nearly as much on the radar as it is now because of Tiger. But I think because of what Arnold Palmer did, he set the groundwork for all of this. But in saying that, in the modern era, in the modern game, to be fair, and you look at every sport across the books, and I don't care whether you're talking about, Tom Brady, LeBron James right now, I don't think you have a bigger player globally, with the exception of maybe Messi or Ronaldo, than Tiger Woods. I just think that from a global standpoint, Tiger Woods, whenever he shows his face anywhere, people lose their minds. Like, grown men lose their minds if they get a glimpse of Tiger Woods from 50 yards away. I've seen it before, Luke, and I'll see it again, but it never seems to amaze me, baffle me, make me giggle a little bit. Like, holy cow, this guy's Elvis. He's Elvis Presley. I mean, because Elvis was the biggest guy in the world as far as I could tell. It's mind-boggling how big Tiger Woods is in this game, and continues to be, and will forever be.
Going with the pitching wedge here. That was wonderfully done.
And this putt to move into the top 20. Oh, what a big putt to make that one.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Here's Tiger Woods.
Well played.
Oh, this one out of a smelly spot on the golf course, but no bother for this player.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage.
Here we are at the final hole on the front 9.
Quality shot, that one. Rich, considering everything that's been said about the great Tiger Woods throughout his entire career, it almost seems superfluous to add anything more to it. But what that man has meant to the game, and again, to people like yourself who have gone on to win major championships as well.
Yeah, I would think what Tiger has brought to the game is just he changed the perception of the game as it being kind of an old man sport, and all of a sudden he's out there winning and fist pumping and getting the crowds fired up and everybody into the game. It just kind of changed the entire complexion of it. No longer do you have these old guys that are dressed poorly with big beer bellies, and all of a sudden, you got guys that are young and wearing these tight-fitting clothes, going into the gym and treating it more like a business instead of just a sport. He really changed the entire dynamic of the game, the landscape of what it takes to become a great player. And everybody else was just kind of sitting there in awe going, well, how does he do this? Well, it's almost like he had a plan, a master plan to go out there and listen, I'm going to dominate by being physically better, mentally better, and I'm just going to steamroll these guys. And when he first started doing that, everybody's kind of looking back going, okay, he's taking this seriously. Maybe I need to start taking it seriously too, right? So it's just one of those things that came along that nobody knew what to really expect of him. But he told us right away, listen, I expect to win every single week out there, and sure enough, that's what he did.
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup. This is their look at birdie.
11 feet left to the hole. Ooh, right by the hole. Was on a good line.
That gets the job done.
Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order. Not bad. From around 140 yards here.
Wind back into their grill. They need to flight this one down.
Why don't we catch up with what Tiger Woods is up to?
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Oh, my.
Ha! Right at it from out of the bunker. This putt coming up is for birdie. Steady on. Time now for the fourth shot. Let's try and make this one. And only drop the one shot. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Yeah, not much to sweat there. A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if he can bounce back. Let's hope that double bogey doesn't haunt them on this one. That was tough. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Well, that'll be one of the shots of the day, that's for sure. Big time play, that one, Beamer.
Absolutely. In there close. Good look at birdie coming up.
Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
He's currently in first place, looking to hold that lead here.
Yeah, that's well judged. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. We've arrived at a par 4. That's a good-looking shot there. Rich is one of the rare players to ever tame the Tiger in a major championship. How did you manage to do it?
Taming him, that's a big stretch there. You know, I did it because I never had to play with him. I was fortunate enough to not be paired with him in the third round, nor in the final round when I was paired with Justin Leonard. And going back to the comments about the roars, you know, not knowing that was him making those birdies. You assumed it was, you couldn't deny that it was, but not knowing, it was a lot easier to say, well, that was Fred Funk, who he was playing with in the final round, who was having such a great week as it was. It was easier to deflect that a little bit. I think if I would have played alongside him, I think things might have been a little bit differently, because he does bring a different energy, and sometimes it can be uncomfortable. But when you start hearing those roars going up and you're playing with them, well, you know exactly what's going on. But when you're not playing with him, I was able to kind of deflect what he was actually doing, and I was fortunate.
Teeing off here at the 15th hole. And choosing the 8-iron here. Needs this to kick a bit left.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 23 feet from the cup.
A bit too much pace on that one.
Looking good. Appears to have overcooked this one. Just 3 feet to the cup.
Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
That'll sting a bit. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Now on the tee of a long par 4.
Tough tee shot here. Bunkers left, water right. Find the fairway or else.
You like that, didn't you? John, you're down there. What's happening?
Down on hole number 18 as Justin Thomas gets ready to hit.
A touch of class, if you don't mind. A great way to close out the day with a little chip in.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
And this shot from about 150 yards out.
Downwind on this shot.
So I might need to set. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
And missing it long with that approach, not a good leave.
Oh, can you believe it? That's remarkable. And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. Why not take another look at that effort?
This shot was absolutely perfect. Looks just as nice on the second viewing.
Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. Teeing off here on the 17th hole.
How much do you trust your swing? Go for it, and only 327. Lay up. Bunkers right, water left.
Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
And now striding to the final tee of this round.
Difficult tee shot, water lurking down the left-hand side. Don't hit it where the wild things are.
And here we are with the third shot. 5 shots off the pace. Nicely done. Playing from around 230 yards. 5 shots off the lead. That shot's going to get rinsed, I think. Here's their 6th shot. 5 strokes behind our leader. Going with the 5-wood. Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
And he's down there. You got a read?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Ooh. All right, let's stop the bleeding. This putt for quadruple bogey. Just hammered that through the line. Steps up to a putt of about 15 feet in distance. Well, the old hammer hands putt. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Oh, that's an inauspicious way to finish. Too many shots on the final hole. Time's up, my friend.
Well, Henny, just when we thought we'd seen it all, this player wasn't able to come away with the tournament victory, but they beat the legendary, the GOAT, Tiger Woods. What?
Luke, mark this down as a historic day in this player's career, but really ever. They challenged Tiger Woods and beat him. How many people can say that?
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, Henny 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Zurich Classic of New Orleans is about to start.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to following along with these two. This is a rivalry that could be one for the ages. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement they generate.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Has to putt this one downhill.
And this putt coming up for his par. Just didn't drop. Facing early adversity there after opening up with a bogey.
Starting off with a bogey at first, not tragic. You got a lot of holes to make it up. Let's see how they deal with it going forward.
That's straight into the trees. Getting ready to play their third.
Not sure if they got that one flush. This might not find the fairway.
This shot from the first cut of rough.
Oops, this one's headed for the rough.
They found the sand here. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Opting for the 3-wood.
This has got to get legs.
And back to the course with the live action. 15 feet to the cup. Oh, just missed. That was pretty straightforward. The third hole is a long par 3 measuring 230 yards.
Be careful of the wind here. You can't always feel it as those trees on the left sometimes block it out. Missing it right is an obvious no-no, but missing it left is no guaranteed of an up and down either. The green slopes away pretty severely over there.
Sitting at a couple over for the day.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. Looks like they put a good pass on that one. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out.
Is currently tied for the lead.
Oh, come on, sit. A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th.
Here's Ricky Fowler's next shot.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. This one's going right at the pin here. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Looking at the scoreboard now, and this player is currently in top spot with Ricky Fowler in second.
Rich, the 5th is a shortish par 4 by today's standards, but still enough there to mess with your ball.
Players want to move the tee shot from right to left on this hole because there's some trees on the tee box that'll kind of force you that direction. So driver may not be the play. The second shot, however, that's where it gets interesting. This green absolutely belongs in a skate park. This has more humps and bumps and wobbles in it. It is a very cool design.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Looks like they have a good lie here in the second cut.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
Putting now for a bogey.
That's frustrating. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Let's check in with Tiger Woods.
Big time play, that one. At the right time, too.
Needed it. Needed that in a big way, chipping in for the par.
The 6 is a tremendous par 4. Plenty of golf hole, this one.
water all the way down the left-hand side, so that's going to shove your tee shot out to the right, which make that second shot so much longer. Not much to this green. It's fairly flat, but finding it in two, well, that's a tall order.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones.
And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Going with the 7. That's a pretty handy shot. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. The 7th provides a great opportunity if you can get a good driveway. This par 5's a lovely hole.
There are 2 menacing bunkers on this hole. The far one, the one right in the middle of the fairway, it looks like a zit from the back tee box. That is not the place to be.
Rich, New Orleans, or should I say New Orleans. How good is it here to be on the bayou? This is a special week. It's a great eating week and a real festival atmosphere.
It is, and it's hosted on a golf course that provides plenty of fireworks as well. What a cool design this is. It's wide open off the tee, but then the greens are minuscule in size, and they have these little runoff areas where it doesn't look like you're going to be in much trouble, but you start missing a couple of greens in a row, and you start getting these head scratching. Well, do I bump it in there? Do I flop it on the green? Do I take it low, high, medium, bump it into the... I mean, you have so many different ways of playing shots around these greens that you can outthink yourself. And I think that's what happens with a lot of these players, is that usually you have one option when you miss a green. Here, you got a whole lot of them. So this golf course grabs your attention, especially around the greens, which makes it quite difficult for a lot of these players.
Leading by 4 strokes after that one. The front 9 finishes in a unique style, a par 3 of 210 yards length.
This is actually a par 3 on the card, but most players look at it as a par 4 because there is nothing simple about this hole. If you bail out to the right, you're going to fall off into a low area where it's nearly impossible to chip it up close without taking a risk. So most players are just resigned to making 4 and moving on.
Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these 2 players stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Time for the second shot at the 10th.
That one should find the surface. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Let's get back to it, shall we?
A birdie putt awaits.
A good stroke. That was a gallant attempt. That's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. The par 5 11th, very gettable if, Rich, you can avoid that monster tree about 100 yards out.
Exactly. Tee shots, once again, you're throwing it between a couple of bunkers, but the second shot, there's a tree about 75 yards short of this green, and you've got to figure out a way around it. Do you draw it around it? Do you hit a fade around it? What do you do? No easy task for any of these players. Green sits above the player just a little bit, and again, has a lot of movement on it.
Well struck. Trying to get to even par with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
It's just about 3 feet away.
Oh, that's a clutch par.
Well, the 12th is certainly one of the stronger holes on the back nine. This par 4 measuring just under 500 yards.
You want to try and hug the left-hand side as best you can to shorten up the hole as much as you can, but still avoid that bunker if at all possible. Second shot, the green up there sits a little bit caddy cornered to the players, so working the golf ball in there for left to right for your second shot would be the play.
And Rich, we talked about so much and we heard so many of them throughout the years. A Tiger roar just sounded different to any other roar on the golf course. Explain just the energy of that and what you endured.
Well, the Tiger roars usually involved about 35,000 folks, and any other roar was about 3,500. So that was already a massive difference. You just knew it. There's just an energy in the air. When you heard a roar go up, you immediately could tell whether it was Tiger or it was somebody else. And it all kind of depends on how you were affected by it. And I think that where a lot of players got into trouble was listening for the roars and listening what kind of roar it was. And when they let it into their head that it was a Tiger roar, then I need to do something better. I need to change it up real quick. And in fact, that's probably what hurt them more than anything else. But listen, when Tiger did something fantastic, everybody on the golf course knew it was him.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it.
And there it is. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently in second place, hoping to overtake the leader.
Yeah, magical shot out of the bunker, that one. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Well, for all the opportunities 13 provides you, you don't get too many here at the par 3 14th. It's a beast.
As easy of a birdie opportunity as the 13th was, 14, yeah, not so much here. Even though the green is quite large in size, it's difficult to hit with a long iron.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup.
Time to make a putt here. This one's for double. And after that fine performance, this player now leads the tournament with Ricky Fowler in second. Not quite sure about the strike on that one. This could be heading towards the rough.
Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 190 yards.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Always frustrated by missing a green.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
Here's HV3.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Getting ready to play their third. well, Rich. Think they can make this one?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
A bit long on that one. That's a shame. Comes up shy.
It's downhill the entire way, and yet inexplicably comes up short.
Well, as we approach the final holes here at TPC Louisiana, the short par 4 16, Rich, it's a good one, but also a challenging one.
Only the brave will take driver out on this short hole. Long irons, hybrids, fairway woods down the left-hand side is just fine.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. Leading by 6 strokes after that one.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Opting for the 5-iron. A wonderful shot here at the 17th and a chance for birdie. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now. The closing hole at TPC Louisiana has water all the way down the right, Rich, but that's not its only issue.
Bailing out to the left, you'll find some menacing bunkers that you want no part of. However, if you find the fairway, going for it in 2 would be very tempting.
Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
Well, that's right out of the top drawer. A great shot from our leader.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. Rich, it's time you and I went down to Bourbon Street because we've just crowned our Zurich Classic and New Orleans champion.
This player taking a big bite out of the Big Easy with this win at the Zurich Classic of New Orleans.
And wow, what a rivalry that was. Let's recap some of the results. Well done, Henny Koyak. Thanks for joining us on course today.
No place I would rather be, Luke. What a day it was. Saw some wins, saw some losses. Overall, some great golf and a pleasure to be out here alongside you guys.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in and see you next time. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Thanks, Luke. Hi, Rich. Yeah, there will be fireworks out there today, let me tell you. These two players have been going back and forth at each other on social media. They have something to prove out on this golf course today.
Now, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
And after that hole, leading Bubba Watson by a shot. This hole's a tough two-shotter, a long par 4. And after that par, they're looking for something good here.
Oh, it's a little wayward, bouncing through the branches.
Oh, well done. This shot from around the 200-yard marker. Going with the 5-iron here. Needs this one to kick right. Good shot there. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup.
This putt is about 10 feet from the hole.
This is what they have left for a par.
Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. Ooh, right by the hole. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
And there may be some cracks starting to appear in this player's foundation. They've just dropped a double bogey.
It's time to begin this par 4 hole.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
This is looking pretty good in the air.
This putt is of 9 feet. It's on a good line.
Ooh, nice putt to make for a birdie.
Our man on the ground, John, he's down there. What's the news?
Hey guys, we are checking in with John Rahm as he gets set for his next shot here on the 9th.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. And after that hole, leading Bubba Watson by a stroke. Ooh, I always love these holes. Here we have a par 3.
Luke, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Oh, this one looks just a fraction too long to me. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Well, this would be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. It was on a good line. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
Oh, put the brakes on that one. That's got far too much speed.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Playing their 5th shot.
He leads the field by a stroke.
This putt coming up is for triple bogey.
Not their best stroke. Seem to have pulled that one.
Maybe some time on the practice green wouldn't hurt. Here's their 7th shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? And that putt'll drop. Well done. We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
Pretty good shot there.
And they're playing from about 140 yards out. 3 strokes off the lead.
This should play.
This would be a great up and down. Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
Here we are at the 6th hole.
That dog will hunt.
Just take a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
There it is. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Here we have a par 5. Is it time to get after it or play it safe? Oh, that was pure. Playing this shot from about 210 yards out.
He shares top spot.
This looks to be heading to the green.
Luke, unfortunately, that got a horrible kick. Ended up in the rough.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
This one will run uphill.
Okay, steady now. It's fair to say that putt got away from them, didn't it? Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Let's see what happens here at the 8th.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively. Going and going and going.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
He's 2 shots back.
Not sure what the intent was there. And here we are with their 4th. Just a couple back from our leader. That's almost a gimme. Great chip.
Great touch.
Sitting at 8 over par for the day. Teeing off now on the 9th hole. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Going with the hybrid. Did you judge that right? Don't think so.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. Oh, so close. 8 feet to the cup. Ooh.
A double bogey putt in front of them.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Rich, this rivalry has been exciting stuff, hasn't it? The two of them trading places at the top of the leaderboard all day.
Absolutely, Luke. There's nothing like watching two players at the top of their game battle it out for the championship.
Great shot. Second shot here on the 10th hole.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Time for the 5th shot. Wonderful shot.
I mean, you've got to expect this kind of stuff when you start up a rivalry with a tour player. This is what they do.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
Found the green side bunker. Looking for an up and down here.
This is their 5th shot. 5 shots off the pace. This one's for bogey. Just didn't drop. Okay, that hole's behind you now. He's currently tied for 10th.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Next up is this par 4 hole. Oh, you see that one bouncing around the branches like a pinball machine?
Yeah, this lies pretty deep here. Yeah, that's the right option. You should never compound an error with another one.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing.
Wow, what a shot.
And if this can go down, he'll save par.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Let's head to the 12th hole.
Nicely done.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Missing it short there, they will definitely be upset.
Playing their 4th shot. 4 shots behind our leader. How close was that to going down? This line doesn't look too tough, just in the first cut, right by the green.
That's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Bit too heavy-handed there.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
18-footer here is what he's facing.
That's frustrating.
Oh, hit a house.
Setting up from the first cut here in the green. They could hold it from here. Wow, that almost went in the hole. That's it. Time's up. Move to the next hole. We've got to keep our pace of play. Let's see what happens here on the 13th hole, shall we?
You got to shake off that last hole, Luke. It was atrocious.
That's always an impressive-looking ball flight, isn't it, the draw? It's fair to say that wasn't their best shot.
Needed to put some draw on that one, but just couldn't get it dialed in.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Well, he's in the spot he feels most comfortable. That's first place. I don't think he's going to want to let that go.
Okay, let's get back to the action. This is a par putt. This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green.
Time now for the 4th shot.
12 feet to the cup coming up. This one has eyes for the hole.
Bubba Watson currently on top of things right now.
Well, when you stand on the tee here at the 14th at Quail Hollow Club, Rich, you're given two choices. Do you lay up or go for it?
It begs you to take out the big stick and go for it. However, most days the proper play is take an iron out and lay it up down the right-hand side, opening up the green for the second shot.
That's on the green, and you never know what could happen. Oh, he's up, Tiger. An opportunity to make their par. That was a gallant attempt. Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
That's a well-played chip shot there.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Bubba Watson, our leader in this one. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. That's tidy. Yeah, that one will play. Getting ready to play their third. And here we are with their fourth. Let's see if you can make this and keep the par on the card. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. It was on a good line.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
And this next putt is for triple bogey. That will work. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. As you find your way to the 16th hole at Quail Hollow Club, you're reminded that you're entering the Green Mile.
Again, only the long players can carry the bunker down the right-hand side. Hit it out to the left, avoid that bunker, and give yourself the best opportunity to find the green in two.
Well, just like Lloyd Christmas, you've got a chance. Looked like they hinged in that stroke. How good would that have been if it had dropped? And down it goes. Let's head to the next.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. You've got to hit a number of big shots here at Quail Hollow Club, and none bigger than the tee shot at the par 3 17th.
Luke, time to step up and make the best swing of the day on this challenging par 3 17th. Find the center of the green, and you're a happy player.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one.
Downhill all the way, down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
That putt went a bit long there.
Playing their fourth shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Playing their fifth shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? And the dreaded triple bogey putt. Not a bad line, this. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. That's some good golf right there. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
This whole location for him, well, it's about 185 yards out.
Splash. Time now for the 4th shot. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
Oh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it.
I got to say, that was a very poor effort.
How frustrating. Maybe you can chip it back close and limit the damage. And it's their 8th shot now. Good putters will make these. Right on 5 feet. Ooh, right by the hole. Oh, when he's hit the shot limit on his final hole of the round, and that will mean his day has come to an end.
And as we take a look at our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the magic from the course today.
Thank you, Luke. The pleasure was all mine. I got to see some incredible shots and some not so good stuff, but what a day.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Golf Club Championship. Today's coverage is about to kick off.
Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hey, Luke and Rich. I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Rich, how do you see it?
Well, their last encounter, Bubba took them to town, so I think this player we're following has a chip on their shoulder and has something to prove this week.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Wind moving the golf ball left to right.
This one looks like it'll safely make the green.
And he's hit that inside the range. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Oh, so close. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Teeing off here at the 3rd hole.
A split green here. It is difficult to make birdie 2s, but par 3s should be had.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Tried to draw that one in there, Luke. Just missed the mark.
And a par putt awaits him. That one raced by. Bit of work coming back.
This really looks good.
And that was a bogey by our leader, so the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap.
The 4th at TPC Boston, Rich. A great short par 4.
Players looking to make birdie or better. The only difficulty is finding that front bunker. That's when big numbers can be had. For sure, birdies galore.
Handy effort, that one. No green in reg, but a chance to save their par. Oh, I thought that one was going in.
And he needs this to save par. Nice little putt to hole, that one. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Time to step on your tee shot here at this long par 4.
Dog legs from right to left. The big danger here is the green. 3 different tiers on this green. Find the correct one. You'll have a birdie opportunity. Miss it, and it's going to be a difficult 2-putt.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up this shot with the wind in their face.
Going with the 8-iron here.
Not the result they were after there.
Greens in regulation today has been absolutely abysmal, and that is reflective on their scorecard.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Yeah, guys, he's looking at around 17 feet. This is what they have left for par here.
Wow, that's misjudged.
Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey.
Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
Bunkers down the right-hand side are a nuisance. The pond fronting the left part of the green should not come into play if players find the fairway off their tee shots. Second shot to a very flat green. You can get it close, but still difficult on this long par 4.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Oh, that's a high caliber shot.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, almost went in.
A par putt awaits.
Okay, steady now.
Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Well, I'm not sure if this is a highlight, but let's take a look at this from a moment ago. Time for the second shot here at the 7th. That's nicely done. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field. And here we are with their fourth.
Very crafty, that shot.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th.
Par 3 and a diabolical green, to say the least. The left-hand side sits much higher than the right-hand side, and the green is usually very firm. A tough ask.
Sitting at 3 over, currently in the lead. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, just missed. No, that's too bad. Let's return to live play now. Getting ready to play their third. How close was that to going down? Bogey putt coming up here.
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard. And with that hole behind them, they currently lead ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
Rich, obviously, and we've joked about it a fair bit in this game, that you've been one of the rare players to take Tiger Woods down in his prime. But what was it like to play in the Tiger era and just how dominant he was?
It was simply amazing. You knew that each and every week that he showed up to a tournament, you better have your game ready to go, because you assumed that he was going to be firing at all cylinders. Because even when he wasn't, his game was still good enough to beat most everybody in those fields. You wanted him there because you always want to test yourself against the best. However, if you weren't playing very well, you're kind of fearful teeing it up, because you just knew that your best at that moment in time wasn't nearly going to be good enough to beat Tiger, no matter what he brought to the table. He made each and every player look at their game in a different way and try and dissect it in order to weed out anything that didn't really need to be worked on, and got them more specific in the areas that they weren't good at. Their deficient areas, whether it's the short game, the driver, the iron play, whatever it is. But Tiger really made you take a long, hard look at your game and figure out where it's at, because you knew that you had to be at your best to beat him.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. That's not your best effort. And here we are with the third shot. Seven feet to the cup.
This is a must-make, guys. They've got this for bogey.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
Leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one.
Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
Par 4, 510 yards. It is a brute. Those bunkers down the right-hand side are a natural attraction for wayward golf balls. Second shot is down the slope. A big, deep, gaping bunker on the right-hand side will also find its fair share of golf balls. All in all, just a tough hole, to say the least.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
The wind is at their back on this one.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Well, this one's right at the pin.
What's in front of them, Henny?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
A bit long on that one.
Not too sure exactly what they were thinking on that one.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Putting for bogey.
And a quick glimpse of the leaderboard, and they're currently first, with Justin Thomas second.
Teeing off here on the 13th hole.
Tee shot up the hill to a blind landing area. Second shot is to a green that is surrounded by a cavern of bunkers. If you miss all those and find the green in 2, then you'll have a decent look at a birdie 3.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. A bit wild on approach there.
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
Well, it's a chance still to get up and down if they can hold a monster. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Just 3 feet to the cup.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Ooh. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. And they'll have to compose themselves now with this tee shot after a double bogey at the last.
Fairway sweeps from right to left down the hill. Should you find the fairway, you'll have a decent look at finding the green in 2. But I gotta say, it is a difficult par 4, and you'd be happy to walk away with that score.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? If he makes this, he'll save his par.
It looks like he pushed that one.
3 feet to go here to the hole.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Looking really good. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Let's see what happens here on the 15th.
Par 4, and a fun little par 4 at that, just 421 yards from the back. Fairly generous fairway, but a green that can provide some entertainment as there's some different swales in the green, and your golf ball can go a-wandering if you're not careful.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Ooh, that almost went down.
This putt for par here. Yeah, that putt looked pushed.
You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. Stepping up to the 16th tee now.
Watch out for this green. There's a large shelf on the right-hand side. If it's up there, good luck getting it close. And whatever you do, don't be silly and hit it left in the water. That's just a bad shot.
I'm not sure that's what they had in their mind. That's further right than they wanted.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par.
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
He's got this for his par.
Oh, you like me and thought that had a chance? And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Will this one hang on and find the fairway? Or is it headed towards the rough?
Well, Rich, the 17th hole at TPC Boston, I think the most important thing is positioning your tee shot so you can get a clear look at the green here.
A very narrow green, actually bisected in 2 by Santa Claus's belly, thus the size of it.
find the right level, you have a birdie opportunity.
Coming off a streak of 3 bogeys. Well, that'll play.
That was spectacular, Luke. Great work. Great shot.
Now 6 shots in front after that hole. Of all the finishing holes on the PGA Tour, Rich, there's plenty that feel that TPC Boston could be right up with the very best of them.
Long hitters are looking to take it down the left-hand side and get the extra chase on the golf ball down the slope. That'll leave them with a very short second shot to a dangerous green, big deep bunker right, and a large hollow on the left-hand side. Birdies and eagles have been made before, but so have 6s and 7s.
Getting ready to play their third. Oh, wouldn't this be a massive shot to make? Out of the bunker to win it all.
A chance to chip in for all the chocolates.
It's all come down to this. Make this putt and win the event.
Looked good for a while, but unable.
And that's going to do it. Holds the putt for victory. Well played.
Luke, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand, isn't it? Another victory on the season.
Well, there you have it, Henny. This player was unable to take them down before, but now they've finally done it. They've won this rivalry.
Indeed they have, Luke. If at first you don't succeed, try again. They took that saying to heart and they came out on top.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Koyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the RBC Canadian Open is about to begin.
Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Thank you, Luke. What a lovely introduction and what a lovely day. I'm very much looking forward to strolling the fairways alongside these two players. They have been at each other, let me tell you. There's been a little bit of banter on social media back and forth in the lead up to this match. They have a bone to pick. They have a bee in their bonnet, and it's all going to be settled out on this golf course today.
Yes, he's got a sharp tongue and a clever game. Let's see how HV3 goes up against this player in this rivalry.
Well, that's a handy shot. Second shot on the second. They get a little ground draw here.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently in first place, looking to hold that lead here.
Oh, that's frustrating. And back to the play, shall we? And here we are with the third shot. Didn't that look good for a long time?
Putting for a par here.
Just didn't drop. It's just about 3 feet away. In she goes. Let's head to the next. The first of our par threes at St George's Golf and Country Club. Beautiful looking par 3.
Yes, a narrow green, but very deep bunkers surrounding it on both sides. This is a heck of a par 3. 4 left.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Big par saver coming up for this fella. Be the ball, Danny. No. And at the end of that hole, he's gone into clear outright leader. The first of the par 5s is the 4th hole, Rich.
Yes, this hole used to be a par 4, but was extended back in 1968 for the Canadian Open. It's a nice opportunity here to get a stroke back after the opening 3 holes, but watch out. This fairway gets tough to find with the slope that moves it from right to left. Landing area gets very narrow.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Now just 1 over par.
Outright first here.
Oh, yeah. What a shot that was.
Nothing like it. Good stuff.
And as we look at the scoreboard, they're currently in first, with Harold Varner III in second.
The 5th hole at St George's is a par 4, Rich.
It is. It plays downhill into a valley that kind of moves away from the tee box.
Thick stuff here. Not a good spot to be. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a...
Here.
No, that's a punish. Nothing worse than putting it off for green. Oh, I thought that one was going in. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's paced it. He's read it. It's time. Little 27.
Buckets.
Well, nice to drop a putt of that length. Well done.
And let's have one more look at that shot. He's currently sitting in first place. The 6th hole requires a strong tee shot here at this par 3.
This hole can play anywhere from 170 to 200 plus there, Luke. Don't miss it right or left, though. Those bunkers are nasty.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Okay, time to return to the action. Second shot here on the 6th. He has this putt to save his par. Well, there's a wild ride.
And not too sure what they were seeing there, but they didn't get it correct, did they?
Wow, was that a rush of blood or something? Oh dear, time to get the chipper back out. Time for the 5th shot.
Currently leading by 2. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
It's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some.
This putt really needs to drop for him here. That was a little bit too much power. Oh, 13-footer coming up here. Make this, it'll add up.
Ah, the dreaded pull. Always disappointing on the greens.
$11 feet to the cup. Now the mercy rule has been put into play here. Too many shots on this hole. Head to the next.
Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole.
Bit disappointing, that one. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Oh, the breeze has just got up. You see where the flags are flickering, and it's straight back up into this player.
And choosing the 8-iron here. This one's heading left, I think. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
Yeah, I think he pulled that one. Pretty obvious, actually.
In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt. It's time to check on the leaderboard.
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Reached the 8th hole, par 3 here at St George's. What a great looking hole it is.
Wow, this is a really cool little par 3. The green is not very wide, but it funnels in from both sides. However, you just can't afford to miss it short left in that bunker. That is a huge no-no.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Playing their 4th shot. Currently 4 shots off the pace.
This next putt for double bogey.
Was on a good line. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
I think they didn't really understand how much downhill it actually was. Shocking.
Whew. Don't lose too much energy. Here's the 8th shot.
4 strokes off the lead.
That's not your best play. You've reached the shot limit here. Head to the next hole and see if you can do better. Welcome to this par 5 hole. Coming off a really bad hole there. Hopefully they can shake it off and concentrate on this one. This is the second shot here on the 9th hole. Welcome back to our coverage of this PGA Tour event, already in progress. Time to head out to the 9th. Let's see if we can make a birdie as we make the turn. That's not going to find the fairway. Henny, how's that ball lying?
He is not going to like this one bit. This is what bad lies are made of.
Well, this will be a big birdie here. A good putt to make. Yeah, that's never nice. Putting it off the surface, that hurts. How close was that to going down? And that's all she wrote. Time now to make the turn for home, Rich, and this is an exciting part of the championship. What are your thoughts on this performance?
Yeah, they're behind their rival right now through 9 holes, but there's lots of time, lots of opportunities on this back 9 to make up. It'll be interesting to see how it all ends up.
Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. Second shot here at the 10th. Lovely effort, that. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. It's fair to say that putt got away from them, didn't it? Beauty of a chip shot there.
Such soft hands.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Where will this one end up? And if I'm to find a positive, at least they'll be able to cool down in the shade. Colin Morikawa setting up his shot. That's a heavy lie this player has drawn.
Yes, this is like a big bowl of spinach salad. It's just gnarly in there.
Bit untidy, wasn't it? And here we are with the third shot. It's a decent fairway to hit this one. Not sure if they'll find it though. Time now for the 4th shot. This is their 5th shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. This is a bogey putt coming up. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Teeing off here on the 12th hole. That got caught up in a few of the branches. Oh, that'll hurt. 3 consecutive bogeys. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Going with the 6-iron here. That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
Yeah, trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
Playing their 5th shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey. The old hammerhands putt.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. Well, 13th, it's unlucky for some, Rich. Well, golf, as we all know, is much a mental game as it is physical. Let go of the past, focus on the future. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Should find the green here. Time for the second shot here at the 13th. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. Oh, and up he goes, marching to the top of the leaderboard. And it's time to recap that play.
Now look how they attacked this one.
And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. This one might roll into the rough.
And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 145 yards. Had a fantastic drive.
Needs a little members bounce to the right.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Ouch, that hurts. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we?
And he's down there. You got a read?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup. Looking for another birdie here.
6 feet remaining to the cup. Oh, so close. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. And that's for a bogey. And a little slide down the leaderboard happening. Make sure you respond quickly. Yeah, I can understand you'd be disappointed by the bogey, but here's an opportunity to bounce back. Second shot here on the 15th. Oh, absolutely flushed. Getting ready to play their third. Time for the 5th shot. 6th shot coming up. Well, what happened there? All right, now it's time for lucky number 7. This is a triple bogey attempt here. Nice stroke. Just hammered that through the line. And the putt drops, and we're moving on.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. As we head down the finishing stretch here, Rich, if you want to win a national championship, you've got to step up. First hole, the 16th, a very good par 3.
This is the most difficult par 3 on the golf course by a long shot. Stanley Thompson added some bunkers to the rear of this green just to make the golfers accountable for their distance control. That's just mean.
Ooh, that almost went down. And this next putt, it's for bogey.
You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one.
Our leader is up by 4 shots now. Couple of strong par 4s to finish here at Stanley Thompson's masterpiece, St George's. Very good par 4, the 17th.
It is. It started off as a par 5 and now just plays as an enormous par 4. Fairway does camber pretty good from right to left, so you got to challenge that bunker down the right-hand side off the tee.
And here we are with the third shot.
Just a bit outside into the rough.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
You can get great connection on this one. The rough's not going to cause any trouble. It's sitting good.
Just let that shot be water off a duck's back. This is their fifth shot. Here's their sixth shot. This putt coming up is for triple bogey.
Oh, that one was zooming past the hole.
Maybe some time on the practice green wouldn't hurt. Oh, time for number 8. That silky touch from around the greens. A lovely shot to chip in.
Oh, went from the outhouse to the penthouse with that chip in.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Well, that's a shame. That'll drop them down the standings, that's for sure. The finishing hole at St George's Golf and Country Club, Rich, is a strong par 4.
It certainly is that. It was originally a par 5 as well. It's converted to a long par 4 to make it a little bit more challenging for the Canadian Open. Plays uphill all the way to a steep green. And the beauty of this hole, Luke, is the magnificent clubhouse in the background.
Going with the 8-iron here. Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here. Ooh, right by the hole.
I gotta say, that was a very poor effort.
Playing their 5th shot. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. That was a gallant attempt.
Downhill, all the way, down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
And a quadruple bogey putt coming up now. That's frustrating. Ooh. Well, at least they'll get some style points for that one. And unfortunately, that's how his day is going to end. He's reached the shot limit on the final hole.
And as we recap the day's results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the action today.
Luke, thank you so much. I'm not sure anyone enjoyed watching these incredible rivalries out on the course more than me. A pleasure, as always, to tread the fairways.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Northwest Open is about to start.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
All right, Rich, your thoughts?
Their last matchup saw HV3 as the winner, so let's see if this player uses that to fuel their performance on the course this week.
Yes, high on confidence as Harold Varner III. Make sure you step up to the plate and deliver, although you're going to enjoy this rivalry because he's one of the best players out on tour to play with.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Wonderfully played. Playing this shot from about 180 yards. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That got a little out of control, I think. This would be a great up and down. Wow.
Nicely done. Good chip shot.
I like the look of this. Yeah, good putt. Well hold. Currently 1 under for the round. Here we are at the third. That should find the cut stuff.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, that's absolutely beautiful out of the sand. And back to the course with the live action.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4. No point hanging on to that one. You didn't hit your best there. Second shot here on the 4th. Oh, clever play that. Just get it back into the fairway. Getting ready to play their third.
Currently leading by 3.
That should set up another chance.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Sitting at 1 under the card. Currently leading. Oh, I thought that one was going in. This putt is from 14 feet. Okay, steady now. And the dreaded triple bogey putt. Still in the lead now after that hole. It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th.
Luke coming off a disaster on the last hole. They really need to shake that off and bounce back here on this hole.
This one should find the rough.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hey guys, we're checking in with
Oh, you've made it. What a play. Okay, let's get back to the action. Good shot there, Beamer. And here we are with the third shot.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
Nice recovery there.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
A bit too much pace on that one.
Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par.
The dreaded shove always hurts on the greens. Well, with that good play, this person is now in first on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in second.
Opting for the 5-wood. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently in third place.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
Steady on.
Not too sure exactly what they were thinking on that one.
Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones. Right on 8 feet. Was on a good line.
This putt is for double bogey. And that's an untimely double bogey. They never look good on the scorecard, but our leader still has a chance to bounce back themselves.
Teeing off here at the 7th.
Coming off a double bogey. Interesting to see how they tackle this one.
That's a bit out of shape. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
And from about 105 yards.
That was a bit wayward. Getting ready to play their third.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. And that's now 5 over for the round. We've reached the 8th hole.
In the lead and could extend it with a birdie or an eagle on this short hole.
That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Well, he's in the spot he feels most comfortable. That's first place. I don't think he's going to want to let that go.
Nicely done. And back to the play, shall we? This one from about 160 yards out. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play. And here we are with the third shot.
He's currently tied for the lead.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
This is huge for momentum. Got to try and hold this. This for par.
This one started out on a good line.
Just a short putt remaining here. After that hole, they're currently tied for first place with Harold Varner III.
We've reached the 9th hole. Time to tee off. And choosing the 8-iron here. That was a bit of a miscue.
And another missed green in regulation. My, oh my, this has been a long day.
Okay, time to return to the action. This would be a great up and down. That's a wonderfully played chip shot there.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
We have a par 5 here. Time to take advantage. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Oh, come on, you're better than that.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. This is not sitting nicely.
Oh, well played. Henny, what's the player facing here?
And from around 135 yards, well, he means business. Coming out, hitting shots like that against HV3. I think Harold's just as surprised as I am.
Time to tee off on the 11th. Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Well, a little off the target with that one.
And coming up well short.
Let's check out this great shot by Lexi Thompson a moment ago. Nailed it. Getting ready to play their third.
Currently leading by 2.
And he needs this to save par. Oh, just missed.
Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey.
Let's head to the 12th hole, shall we? Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Sitting up here from about 155.
Chosen the pitching wedge here.
Should find the green.
Yeah, that was a safe play.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
That's a good putt to make, that one. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Well, he's behind, just in second place, looking to leapfrog.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Time to face a par 4 now. Well played, mate. Second shot here on the 13th hole. Do you think they drew that up differently in their mind?
A bit short with that effort.
And here we are with their 4th. 8 feet to the cup. Gee, that had a chance, didn't it? Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. This hole is a long par 4.
That's really not what they were looking for.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
A wonderful shot into 14. It sets up another look at birdie.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Currently in first position. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. Opting for the 6 iron. That's a shame. Just leaking left, that one. And from the bunker here. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Putting for a bogey.
This one's looking good.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently in second place, hoping to overtake the leader.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Might get caught up in the brush here. This next shot coming up from the sand. That swing looked a little jerky from where I'm sitting. Henny, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
He's eyeing this up and he's pleased with what he's seeing. This is sitting nicely.
Come on, look after us. Little bounce to the right here. There's been some great action out on the course. Let's take a look at this highlight from another person's play. Let's return to live play now. Lining up the birdie putt here. Bit too heavy-handed there. Oh, wonderfully played chip shot.
Great touch.
And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard, with Lydia Ko trailing in second place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Time for the second shot at the 17th.
Straight out of the top draw.
Love watching this player around the greens.
And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
Well, you can reach for the putter because that one's on the surface. Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. Oh, so close. That putt seemed to lack a little bit. Hold it. That's another victory. Hats off to them.
Fantastic week, Luke. A well-deserved win. This player was on top of their game the entire week. Congratulations.
Well, they came, they saw, and they conquered. They took down a fierce rival, and that's a victory they should be proud of, Henny.
Yes, Luke, we doubted them, but they got the job done and they took down their hero. The rivalry is theirs and theirs alone, and they can boast about this on social media for, well, weeks now.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.